so good. I turn around and jump. I just drop the plate and dump it off the dumpers. You know where it's going down, yo. This is the lake show. Look on the ground, yo. Call him King Brian. Now let the crown show. Yeah, yo, yeah, yo, a metaphorical wizard, metaphorical. These metaphors is better off unlocking up. And anybody can take on antibiotics, anybody can get to a be up in the wrong position, diagnostic consultant, higher on a higher octave.
Welcome to KR Entertainment Sports. Tonight, we continue with the Western Conference quarterfinals between the Las Vegas Outlaws and the Seattle SUPERSONICS. And then game two, the Oklahoma City Thunder at home, leading 3-2 against the Denver Nuggets. In the Vegas-Seattle series, Vegas held serve on their home floor on Sunday. Tonight, Seattle, it's win or go home. Sonics, Outlaws, next on KR Entertainment Sports.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA. We've already got quite a series on our hands, folks, and this is only the first round. Game 6 in the West. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Alder. LC Las Vegas facing Seattle. You look at the SUPERSONICs. It's a win or stay home as they look to keep their biggest crowd. Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's been an exciting series so far as we head into Game 6 in the West. I can't believe the level of play we've seen from these teams, and it's only round 1. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. We've got the visitors facing the home team. When you need to win a game, it's nice to be at home. They look comfortable in their own floor. Obviously, they'll have the crowd behind them. Now the starting group for the visitors. Triad up there with Markel Fultz. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Capella. Then it's the 5. Rolling in paint. They grab their own miss. And he was camped in the lane there. Gets a 3-second goal. Here's Van. Pass to Fultz. He shoots a 3. Nails it from 3. This is an elimination game for them, but they'll be in front of their home fans. You can't underestimate how big a factor that can be. I mean, the energy in this building is going to be electric all night long. Here's Flynn. Now Durant. Pounded by Harris. Chalked up 2 there. Durant's scoring instincts are just so strong. Even close defenders can't hold him back. About a minute into this first quarter. There's Neesmith with a 3. Offensive rebound. Capella. And that one goes in as he's fouled. 3 points if he converts the free throw. one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots that he knows he can make. Pass to Flynn. Yeah, count it. I think he just to get a high percentage shot on offense. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Van. To the right side. Neesmith passes to Capella. Adams grabs the miss. Keep the defender willing to challenge the shot. Lots of the guys just let themselves get it. Well, that was clearly a fact.
First team foul. At the line for two, Malachi Flynn.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. And he drops it first. It's both from the stripe. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Durant against Harris. Neesmith passes to Van. To the left side wing. There's Fultz with a 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Flynn. Pass to Adams. Back to Flynn. 6 to shoot. Hey, rejected by Capella. Nice timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball in that one. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Right wing. There's Neesmith with a 3. And he can't get that one. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for Seattle. To the middle. And count the basket. He was fouled. And he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for one, Malachi Flynn.
What's that? And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played, there's Neesmith with a 3. He can't hit that time. Yeah, the defense has really got to tighten up.
He's coming off as a 15-point game, remember? 13 3-pointers.
Nice D from
New record.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got a perfect position to alter that shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
Here's Durant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pounded by Fultz. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Capella. Now here's Fultz. Over to the wing. Goes back up. Got to grab the miss. Capella's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. From 15 feet away. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. Pass to Neesmith. And the three-pointer goes. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early. To the paint. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant. An athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do? Here's Van. Still without a bucket. And they turn it over. Step on the line that time. Here's Flynn. 7 points in the game. Here's Adams. Not easy, too, on the layup. But this is where Adams likes to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes. Here's Van. Right side Fultz. Harris on the wing. Tacks up a 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 2. Inside. Second chance effort. And it's Harris with the rebound. He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning. It's and Bay pulls it down. That is a rarity. He takes flight. He uses these hammers at home. Can't cash it in from close range. Here's Neesmith. Shoots over Bay. And he gets it to go. About 2 of 6 in the game. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him. Pass to Bay. Now Durant. Now here's Adams. Guarded by Capella. Bay. And the layup is good off the right side. They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked. Here's Van. Still no points. Shoots from 14. And he gets it to go. Heading off the back of the rim. And look at Capella stretching things out a little. Leaving his comfort zone to find his team points. On the wing, Bay. Inside. Stolen by Capella. Here's Van. Out left to the wing. There's Neesmith with a 3. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him. You give his shoot one. It's like over that much time you see that. Oh, yeah, you're done. And Williams has got the ball here for Seattle. It's a 3-point game.
You're watching NBA 2K basketball, the NBA 2K quarterfinals, Western Conference team. It is conference. It is Game 6 between the Las Vegas Outlaws and the Seattle SUPERSONICs.
Outside Walker. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Bolts into the lane. And strong finish with 2 hands. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Walker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there.
Walker. Shoot 2.
They knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Martin outside. From 13. O'Neal pulls it in. Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points. Left side Williams. Down low. Here's 7. Well timed. And he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And here's Fultz. 5 points in the game. Pass to Martin. 5 on the clock. Outside for Fultz. Releases. It's rebounded by year 7.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there, which is a little bit off of the execution.
Here's Exum. That one falls. Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change. Fultz against Walker. Pass to Williams. Back to Walker. And he's in the box.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great precision inside.
Fultz with it. Ball down below the pass to Fultz. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And here's the fast break. There's Paisley. And it's all tied up. Here's Exum. Martin outside. Here's Exum. Here's Aldana. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Paisley.
Shooting.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Now here's Walker. Pass to Paisley. Shot misses. Excellent D there from Aldama. Here's Exum to the inside. Put a hand on it, and the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. He's off first. And he's good on the second. Now Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Walker. For three. Rebound by Jackson.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter. Fultz against Walker. Fultz is good. Fultz has got 7 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Walker against Fultz. And Williams gets the bucket. On the assist by Walker. And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now. Here's Exum. Aldama outside. Pass to Exum. Now here's Martin. Shot clock at 6. The shot no good.
So far, they've had the advantage of the boards.
Here's O'Neal. He's called in by Exum.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows if that's a shot, he should make one off.
Here's Fultz. Walker with some nice D. A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Here's Williams. Some solid defense from Martin.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Team foul. Two shots.
First one falls for him. So 1 for 2 that time at the strike. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's basically, and that one's good. It makes it 2 for 3.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Fultz against Walker. And here's Fultz. He's got 7. Inside. Here's Jackson. Off target with a jump hook. Unreal. A bomb at the buzzer whips the crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. This game 6 getting started. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled. In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run it every time you get the opportunity.
Clint Capella out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Cody Martin. Then there's Trey Mann. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. To the wing on the left. Up loose. 2-on-1 as they jump out of the break. Bay right side. A rebound by Neesmith. Bay's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Neesmith. He's not going to go for him. Pounded by Harris. Flynn. Off target from outside. Flynn's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Harris passes to Mann. Back to Harris. That one is off. Durant, look it around. The rebound by Mann. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Flynn, pass to Year 7. Here's Bay. Outside Durant. Year 7 down low. Guarded by Capella. Year 7, no good. And so Capella will bring it up for Las Vegas. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They get it back. Harris misses.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim. This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent it. First personal foul. First team foul. Number 14. 2 shots.
First free throw's good. Adams checked in for Year 7. Good on both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Mann. No points yet. Pass to Martin. There's the try. Back to Capella. With the second effort. Then he takes it up and lays it in.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Capella's gone 4 of 7 from the floor here. Adams, the pass to Bay. Back to Adams. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Goes up again. The fadeaway. Capella with a rebound. Here's Neesmith. Give him 8. That's his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's Flynn. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Going all the way to the rack. And the fast break ends at the rack with a jam.
That's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to devastating blows.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Van. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe. Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon. His timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Here's Glenn. 7 points in the game. Pass to Bay. Looking to win the run. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
To the middle. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send them to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
One shot. And that one misses. And so Durant will bring it up for Seattle. They trail by 7. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Yeah, even though he's center, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. Durant is stronger than he looks.
Here's Ben. He has 6. Pass to Capella. And
just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well. He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. Adams with the ball. Pocket 6. This is again 2 for 8 in this matchup.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Here's Man. Can't hit from it close.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Durant. And the foul is wrong. He missed it. So he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What makes KD a full-timer? We have never seen someone his size with that type of handle. 2 shots. Shoot 2.
Free throws good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
And both free throws good for Durant.
But they've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Pass to Neesmith. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Neesmith's got 11 points.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Durant with it. Back to Flynn. Down low. Katie taps it straight down.
Durant's special in that regard.
Durant's got 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Here's Ben. He's got 6. Here's Martin. Right through the D for the layup. Assisted. Martin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. He's guarded by Martin. Takes it inside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 11 to the left wing. Here's Neesmith. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's not good.
And imagine how good that would be if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Here's Flynn. He's got 7 from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 6 in this contest. Here's Van. Rebounded by Flynn. Bay left side. Back to Durant. Setting up with a fake, but it's offline.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Martin. They lead by 8. I guess the lead of the game. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the game.
Offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him. Your coach, no doubt, wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well. I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. It's a 10-point game. Pounded by Fultz.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
To the paint. Here's Exum. Goes down the board. Stop the drought. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this year. I like to think about it. Just can't seem to find his confidence. He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation. And those might be the easiest points of the month.
to the hoop. And he gets the bucket. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Exum. Pass to Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going for the lob. And the ball ends up out of bounds. Now keep pressure.
We clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's all in your study effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Neesmith. He trades it as the shot clock ticks down. So Neesmith's got 5 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Walker's shot is off. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Exum passes to Fultz. Pass to Jackson. Tipped. Back to Fultz. 2 on the clock. Over Walker. Jackson pass to Fultz. Here's Neesmith. 13 points in the game. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first half. Now Walker. He's got 6. Here's O'Neal to the middle. The kick out to Williams. From downtown. Rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Neesmith. By Paisley. Neesmith passes to Fultz. Down low. Jackson with room to fire. It's rebounded by Yurt 7. Yurt 7's got 4 rebounds now. Walker against Fultz. Ooh, nice D from Fultz. Shoots over Walker. Fultz can't get it to go.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him. As well as any play to stop an easy layup from this area. Make him earn it at the line.
13 at the line for 2.
Lonnie Walker.
Shoot 2.
They throw good, Walker.
That one misses. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Neesmith passes to Fultz. Pass to Neesmith. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Yurt 7. Yurt 7's got 5 rebounds in the game. 11 feet out. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 9 points. Walker against Fultz. $18 feet out. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Las Vegas. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now I have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys.
Played an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just being consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make this out here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Halfway through this round one matchup of the NBA playoffs, Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith, and Shaq. Checking out Las Vegas, they clearly can sense how close they are to wrapping up the series in 6 games. They'd love to close it out here and avoid a Game 7. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, it's our defense that's driven them in this game so far. They were high energy, high intensity, and that determination of leaders allowed them to jump out to this game. Every stop they've made just seemed to pump them up.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball here and get easy buckets.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Halftime in Seattle in our NBA2K game. This is game 6 in the Western Conference quarterfinals. The other game tonight, immediately following this one, Denver at Oklahoma City. The Thunder can close out that game at home. Here, the home team, the SUPERSONICS, are down by 9, 53-44. Mark Gidlock alongside me now. Mark, what was your take of the first half? Well, I think it's going to be it's another grinder game, which we thought this is the kind of game that Sonics excel in. That's how they won that other game, game 2. Try to muck up, slow them down, be real physical with them. But it's tonight, for some reason, that's not working. I think the Outlaws are poised for that. They were waiting on that type of game. It just seems like they know that they knew that the Thunder was going to try to play that type of game. Points in the paint, 30 each, and you see the fast break points are pretty close. But what tells the tale? Defensive rebounding on the other team's glass. That's been the key. And the biggest lead of the game for Sonics has only been 3. Vegas has had a 12-point lead. And here's another thing. The Sonics have turned it over 6 times. They've given up 12 points. So that's 12 points that the Outlaws take advantage of. You cannot turn over against this team. It's just like Clint Capella said there, talking with Allie about being locked in defensively on the road. Points in the paint, you mentioned 30-30. Let's take a look at the halftime highlights first for the Vegas Outlaws. So are back wearing that black and gold. Yeah, they've been really successful in this one. Aaron Naismith and Clint Capella, the 2 stars that did the damage in game 5, are doing the damage here again. Yep, Naismith with 13 points, 5 rebounds. He's 5 for 14, 3 of 7. Capella, 13 points, 12 rebounds, 6 of 10.
recent car accident was not your fault because I've got a way that you could get.
Markel Fultz, 9 points, 4 of 11, 5 rebounds. Trey Mann with 6 points, 9 assists already, so he's on his way for a double-double. Cody Martin with 5 points. Dante Exum with 2. Santi Aldama with 2. Tobias Harris with 2. He's 1 for 5. One point for Isaiah Jackson. For the Sonics, Kevin Durant with 10 points, 4 rebounds. He's 4 for 5 in the first half. Let the game come to him. He's going to have to get up more shots, though. Just give him the ball and get out of the way. Lonnie Walker with 9 points, 3 for 7, and 1 of 2 from downtown. Malachi Flynn with 7 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds on 2 of 5 shooting. There's a halftime score in the WNBA. Phoenix Mercury 47 and the Las Vegas Aces 46. That game being played in Vegas. Sadiq Bey with 2 points, 1 for 4, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Four points, 8 rebounds for Steven Adams. Got his hands full tonight, but of course, the Clint Capella, best rebounder in the league, already with 13 rebounds. He averages 17. Lonnie Walker with 9 points on 3 of 7 shooting. Got a big lift from him off of the bench. That they need that. Their bench has to perform against Vegas. And Darius Baisley with 4, 2 of 3 in the first half. Omar Yurtseven with 2 points and 5 rebounds. Two points for Zaire Williams. Here are the official stats in the first half. The Outlaws shot 39%, Sonics 35%. 3-point shooting, Outlaws 4 for 10, 40%. 1 for 5 for Seattle, just 20%. At the free throw line, the Outlaws 5 of 8, 62%. That seems to be one of their Achilles heel. And the Sonics 82%, 9 of 11. Supersonics need to win this one. They're down by 9, 53-44. I'll check up the W, and we will be back with the start of the third quarter. This is the NBA2K playoffs, quarterfinals, game 6 in the Western Conference. Las Vegas Outlaws and the Seattle Supersonics on KR Entertainment Sports. Champions play here.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round one game continues. They've got Kevin Durant. Also, Steven Adams out there. Malachi Flynn out there with Sadiq Bey. Baseline drive. Durant pulls it in.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot. Textbook defense take a good angle to the shooter and hope there's a release.
We've got Capella. Tobias Harris out there with Lisa. Then there's Markel Fultz. And it's man and at the point. Now here's Fultz. Capella finds Fultz. Here's Neesmith. No good on the shot. Deep by Bay. To the inside. Adams. He's off on the layup. Now here's Fultz. Guarded closely. From 11 feet away. Grabs the miss.
Now you want to come out of the break. He's straight in the city. He's slow and quick.
Shot from 16. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. Pass to Neesmith. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Neesmith's got 15.
Look, as his career has gone off the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Now here's Bay. 4-3. On target for Bay. He's got 5.
Gotta fight hard to get over those screens. Yeah, as soon as these guys put contact, they were just disappointed. They gotta show some fire and keep defending. They may have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Like I said, is not the way they want to play this time.
Flynn's shot is off. Flynn's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Here's Fultz. And the shot goes.
You love to get this close in every play. You can almost just not miss.
Pass to Durant. Here's Flynn. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 14 rebounds tonight. Go on after it. And a foul ball on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
The other team, Aaron Neesmith, 2 easy shots.
Got free throw misses. And he sinks the second. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Adams. And a nice finish on the layup. Adams has got his third basket on the line right there.
Well, the commitment and focus. I mean, Adams doesn't let a little contact distract him from his end goal.
Here's Ben. He's got 6. Here's Harris. That shot is off. Nice D from Durant. Harris has gone 1 for 6 shooting from the field. Flynn. Oh, and makes it a kiss. Flynn's got 9 points.
A serious move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit. The adjustments are part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here. Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
He's checked in for these ones. Here's Capella. He's got 13. Pass to Harris. Outside Fultz. Out to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mann. Some solid defense from Adams. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes going by. Durant, no good. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. They held a 12-point lead earlier. With a step back. This is off the left iron. Not loose. Oh, stolen by Harris. And good whistle.
Number 14. First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Las Vegas. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Durant against Martin. Pass to Flynn. Bay outside. That shot, no good. Capella with the defensive effort. Here's Harris. And counts that. 2 points. And a chance for one more at the line.
Just a big time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
Jackson, he's checked in 4 points.
The last pass. 1 shot.
And the free throw drops for Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Pass to Adams. Hey, rejected by Capella. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And yes, it goes. 6 points for him. And here's Martin. 6 points for him. Here's Mann. Doesn't go for him.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim. This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Harris with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Mann. The 3 is up. Doesn't go that time.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. Many of Adams' points are generated off feedbacks, just like that.
Here's Mann. Up to get back on track. And the layup is good. Mann's got 8. Here's Flynn.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking. Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
OUTLAWS check in for Capella. Here's 10. He's got 9. Pass O'Neal. Williams with it. He started that home. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer O'Neal. Rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game in that last one. Here's Van. Give him 8 points now. Shoots from 12. Tries again. And it's laid in by Jackson.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And Williams has got the ball here for Seattle. On trail by 9. Pass to O'Neal. Here's 7 with the ball. Here's Flynn. Knocks it loose. And that goes out of bounds. He's checked in for Flynn. Here's Walker. 3 on the clock. The baseline K. That one rolls around and rims out. Here's Van. Walker covering. Martin inside. Walking on Williams. Got a piece of it. Inside. Here's O'Neal. Second chance shot. Misses the layup.
He's been victorious tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Here's Van. Walker covering. It's rebounded by 7. 7's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's O'Neal. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
And if they want to not come back here, they need them to get going. It's just that simple.
Here's Van. Good. Walker with some nice deep. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's O'Neal. Here's your 7. Good offensive board. And gets the bucket.
What about the level of activity this team just brings to the ground? Just refusing to give the right plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Van. Give him 8. Pass to Jackson. Here's Jackson. Back to Jackson. Martin outside. It's all in. 6 here tonight from the field. Drops in the layup for 2-1. Walker's got 11 points.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Walker's gone 4 of 8 from the field. Here's Van. Walker covering. Tries to break his ice. And misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold like crazy. What's comforting? You don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game.
You know the coaches hated that shot. Guess what? Some of them go in.
Here's Van. Walker covering. Has to exit. The drive. Deflects the pass. And the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First team foul. At the line for the SUPERSONICS, Zaire Williams.
And he makes it first. Neesmith, he's checked in for man. No good on the second free throw. Here's Exum. And it's good. Walk through contact. Get the shot. And we'll go to the line.
Shooting for Las Vegas. Rotating Exum at the line for one.
.152 left in the third. And Walker's got the ball here for Seattle. It's a 5-point game. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Walker. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Walker. Fultz, he's checked in for Martin. Both good from the line that time. Here's Exum. He's got 5. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good D by 7. 1:29 left in the third quarter. Here's O'Neal. He's scoreless. Williams on the wing. Back to Walker. 5 to shoot. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Exum. Exum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And there's the lob. And the goal by Jackson. Not the tallest center in the league. He wanted to make some more with those crazy hops. Now here's Williams. Outside Walker. There's the 3. And that basket brings him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage. After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he ends up putting in the second quarter. He's getting the one. Walker against Fultz. Pass to Jackson. Here's action. Williams defending. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 7. 16 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Now Walker. He's got 18. Shoots over Fultz. That won't go either for Walker. And we reach the end of the third. 7-4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Hello, everyone. for joining 2K Sports.
Mitchell spots it up. Mark Echo back in the round, and they'll say, "Oh, Phoenix, it'll stay with the Aces."
Like this second unit has brought an intensity and energy to the floor.
4 points for Tiffany Mitchell. So strong. So healthy this year, too. Another player that missed due to illness last year when she was playing with Connecticut.
As she dropped right down to what she played in high school.
Yeah.
Was able to put the muscle back.
She's in incredible shape this year. As Deja Kelly, she gets fouled, she's going to go to the line. That's going to be on Megan McConnell. Her first, she's checked in. The rookie out of Duke. Deja Kelly to the line. The rookie, undrafted. But most of her career at North Carolina, finished up at Oregon. And a lot of things about her game.
So she's a tremendous floor leader.
Into the game. Turner. The rookie out of Harvard. Was good. An 8-0 run for Las Vegas, and it's been
the third.
Yeah, going to come in and bring the spark. On the spot is what they want. That was a double-digit lead, down to just 2. What's the takeaway there? Cut. Off the mark. One of Akirad is checked in.
You know, the question mark of how was Kalani Brown fit into the system? And she's that big presence they need, especially rebounding wise.
And still, now another. He just gets it back. Yeah, how would they utilize Kalani Brown? And there's again. Brittany Weiner coming back and playing for Nate Tibbetts last year in his first season. It didn't always seem to get the minutes and the time for Reiner, as I thought, with his system. But Kalani Brown out there, he's definitely brought her in as part of the trade.
Well, and you can, she battles inside. She's a good passer.
Yeah. Bell going to bring it up. Minute 20 left, third quarter. Turner running the point. Trying to lose the lead. The play stays with Las Vegas. 5 on the shot clock. Turner bringing everybody together.
You can tell Kirsten Bell is the most experienced player on the floor for the Aces. She is trying to direct all of the newbies of where to go.
4th season for Bell. Screen for Turner. Just misses. Brown running the floor. A little bit of contact, but can't finish. This is really
Our coverage of this first round.
That's nice. Yep. Just struggling tonight from the perimeter after the 5-game lead at Notre Dame against Echo. Still good hands. The push a little too much.
Echo turned it over, but you got to credit her because she has been battling on the boards.
Kevin Durant is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Williams in the shooting guard position. Here's Adams. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 16th rebound of the night. Here's Neesmith. Fultz. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Adams against Capella. Now Pocket 5. And he makes it on the line.
Plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep the team in the game.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter play. Here's Exum. Williams defending. Exum's shot is off. Here's Durant. Driving to the basket. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Harris.
Durant puts it on the deck. Good luck trying to stop it. Sometimes you gotta resort to just foul him.
The first free throw is good. Flynn, he's checked in for Williams. And both free throws good for Durant.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not hitting plays. Put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Harris. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. There's Neesmith with a 3. And Day pulls it down.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. May's gone just 2 of 8 from the field. Ball stolen. Here they come. His shot is good. His game is back to even. Here's Fultz. Pass to Neesmith. To the paint. And Harris throws it down. This is good.
Harris, maybe Harris smashing through it.
Outside Durant. And slammed in by Durant.
Impressive one-hand slam right there.
Yeah, and as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Martin. Pass to Harris. The layup misses. If they score here, they're back in front.
And they've been waiting to retake this lead for a bit.
To take the lead. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender. Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Capella. Rebounded by Flynn. Flynn's got 4 rebounds now. That one drops forward.
You want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy. Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Here's Fultz. Here's Harris. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. He'll head to the line and shoot there.
Harris keeps on contact, making the defense to Las Vegas.
The Las Vegas.
Take a break. Please.
First one falls for man. He's checked in 4 Fultz. And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the strike. I hope it didn't jinx him.
Here's Flynn. Pass to Bay. clock at 6. And here's Adams. Here's Flynn. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got a 6th rebound on the night. Here's Van. To the wing, right side. There's Neesmith with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Neesmith's got 19 points. After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trees, he's put in another. Pass to Bay. A rebound by Neesmith. Neesmith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Capella. The shot that time, not on target. He's got the back one. And it's Martin with the rebound.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. 2 free throws back.
Shooting for Las Vegas. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And can't get the first one.
Missing at the line can be contagious. Unfortunately for them, it's been a season-long issue.
And the second free throw is good.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Comes up empty down low.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to beat up.
Outside Greg. Back to Bay. Oh, fight away. Here's Mark. Oh, he jams it straight down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to great. That's just textbook right there.
And it's good. 2 points.
And take one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Here's Van. Here's Neesmith. And he puts it down.
The reward is evident.
It's a 6-point game. Here's Flynn. And here's Flynn. KD!
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
And he's certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge impact, making a statement here.
Flynn's going 6 of 12 for the field.
Las Vegas.
Balanced player of the game, Clint Capella, just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block. Folks, he's checked in for Martin and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas' coach going over their plan during the break. He told them no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. You've got to stick with it and keep doing what you've got here. It's wisdom for this spot. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Man, that was good. He was way ahead of the ball. No ground to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation. And those might be the easiest points of the week for him. Here's that. Pass to Harris. Adams grabs the miss. Adams got his 16th rebound on the night. Right now, firing on all cylinders. Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense. An impossible kind to consider. His defense is a situation where they must compromise and foul. Back in line for the Supersonics. Kevin Durant. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Ben. That gives him a double-double. And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Glenn. Pass to Durant. Over Harris. 4 on the clock. Durant, no good. Here's Dan. Lets a floater go. Rebounded by Flynn. Harris against Durant. And Durant with the finish. Needs a little bit of big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities. Now here's Fultz. Pass to Neesmith. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Neesmith's got 10 points in just the second half.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Going inside. Adams with the ball. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. And they're pushing it up. The three. Ken Neesmith for three. Neesmith's got 10 points in the quarter.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Flynn. Pass to Adams. Granted it off the glass. He's got the double-double.
Oh, such a cool customer. We can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
Here's Dan.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Neesmith. Wanting this to Jay. Tricking the team with a 50 pass fake. Pass to Flynn. Here's Durant. What's that good? Missed the layup. He had it with a pump fake. Harris Fulton. Guarded by Durant. They get the rebound. Harris passes to Capella. Here's Neesmith. He's covered by Betty. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. And he rebounds again. And he pulls in his 20th rebound.
Just dominating the glass. that. The Supersonics. Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And Durant is a closer. He's ready to set up when his team needs him.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Tight game. He is exactly who you want to line.
Harris outside. Pass to Lisa. Here's for deep. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
If their strategy is obvious, manufacture looks from outside the arc. With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shots. Just keep moving. A big bucket plus the free throw, making this a 1-possession game.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up to Las Vegas. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's the try. No luck. Solid defense for the House. Important possession here.
We'll see how they execute under pressure.
Can't connect from short range. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's that. Capella pass to Neesmith. Here's that. And there's a 3-second violation.
And there is an absolute heartbreaker of the time. Post game like this, that might be enough to impact how he ends.
Good thoughts, guys.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I go for the tie and avoid playing the foul.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Today, to tie it up. Three. Oh, Tristan, this three. We're tied. Seconds left to play in the fourth. Harris outside. Target from downtown. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game.
Regular season, that'll kick off, but the Aces will be on the road at New York on the 17th, and then at Connecticut May 20th. We'll have that for you on Ion. And then finally, May 23rd, the first regular season game here on this floor. That'll be an Ion game as well. That'll be against the Washington Mystics.
Can we compliment the officials?
Yes.
The decision went to the monitor. It took 3 seconds and said, move on.
Yep. Nice job. We got a bet from Peter Royal, Dave, Charlie Watson, Tyler Perkovich. Enjoy talking to Roy. He's been doing this a long time.
28th season.
Really remarkable. It's a rebound, another chance. Phoenix just under 2 minutes remaining. They work it around. Westbound gets it. She is at a hot hand tonight. That's her second three. She's got 12 points off the bench.
It's all tied up.
Turner behind the back. I think she was trying to go to Kipley, but Bell ends up with her. Bell hesitation by herself in the lane. Too much. And the rebound into the hands. Fucking Mercury finds the court. That's Charlotte Hill. Stays with Phoenix. 1:26 left. Frustrated, I'm sure. She was open in the lane. Couldn't finish. Little jumper. I love it.
They're playing like it's game 5 to the playoffs.
That's right. High, low, the screen. That's experience right there from Kalani Brown.
That's the value that Kalani brings to Phoenix. Her length and her ability to finish in the paint.
Another pretty play. Gloria takes a penalty on the drive, ties it back up. Hesitation on and one. At the last second, back to the floor, but Megan McConnell is going to go to the free throw line. She played by the rookie.
5 seasons at 2K, averaged 18 points a game. She's a scorer now.
Works hard. Second.
Super pressure. Mercury with the lead. And a minute left in the game. Kelly with the play call. Guarded by McConnell. Trying to shake her. Rattles another one down. Confidence by Deja Kelly. Seen her do that too many times. North Carolina and Oregon need a bucket.
Back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. We got Malachi Flynn, Steven Adams out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Williams in at the small forward. And he lobs it up, stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Durant against Fultz. The shot comes out. Ooh, the shot was a nice tee. Durant holding the inside.
BKK, this man is going to do this.
And he's at 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. 3 seconds. Extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Here's man. Soft touch off the glass.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Here's Flynn. Pocket 6. Williams from long range. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Capella. Outside Fultz.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And he slams it in one-handed. And the game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
How about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
It's clear who's in control of the game right now.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Now here's Adams. Here's Durant.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Overtime basketball, folks. You're just 2.5 minutes in.
You have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt, that's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Now about 3 minutes into this overtime period. Pass to Nisbet. Outside the arc. Adams going to this. Adams has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Oh, stolen by Harris. And here's the fast break. Here's Fultz. The guys go off that break.
And this is not the time to be giving up turnovers. Those points could end up being a deciding factor in this game.
Durant against Harris. Shot from the little block. The shot, no good. Here's Lee Smith. Williams to Kennedy.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Adams. Another shot. Capella with a rebound. Here's that. Driving in. Uses the last to try to lay.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Pass to Williams. A rebound by Nesmith. Here's Man. Played it in with a face touch on the window.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most. And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moment. They put this game away in style. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal. You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to the rebound without having a special talent for grabbing misses. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mind the legs. Mind the legs.
Good shot.
Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
Here's Walker. Richard 7. And good work on the boards. They picked up the second chance points.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Man. And with that win, they'll be moving on to round 2. And with this win in Game 6, they've won the series. They've got to be happy to be moving on.
And it was a competitive series for sure. One that they can build off of moving forward.
And that about wraps it up from here, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA's Western Conference quarterfinals. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Well, Trey Mann took over there in that overtime period. Las Vegas outscoring Seattle in the overtime period 19-8 to win it, 120-109. What a great ball game. After Sadiq Bey hit that slot right three to send it in the overtime and tie the ball game at 101. But the turnovers really hurt Seattle tonight, Mark Kenlock. Really did. The turnovers weren't that many. But when you look at the points that Las Vegas got off the turnovers, 21 points off 12 turnovers. Vegas turned it over 7 times, gave up 12 points. So you look at that, and the difference really in the ball game. And points in the paint, Vegas wound up with 78 points in the paint to 72, and the fast break points. And that fast break difference came in the overtime, 33-25. They had 4 or 5 fast breaks there, and Trey Mann just took over in the overtime. 120-109, the final score. Outlaws shoot 50 of 119. That's 42%. And from three-point country, 7 of 17, 41%. And 13 of 19 at the free throw line, 68%. For the Supersonics, they took 113 shots, made 43. That is 38% shooting from the field overall, but just 4 of 13, 31% from three-point country. At the free throw line, they made 19 of 22. That is 86%. As Mark Kinlock said, the overtime period, Seattle just could not keep up with the Trey Mann-led Outlaws in the extra 5 minutes. Offensive rebounding, Las Vegas 19-17, and on the defensive glass, 56-55. On the shot chart, the rebounding 71 even. But when you add up that offensive and defensive rebounding here, looking at that, the Outlaws with 75 and the Sonics with 72. That's how close this game was. That's how close this series was. And they almost, when Sadiq Bey hit that three, you thought maybe, you know what, they may give a chance. We're going to look at this game because that second game between Denver and OKC is coming up a little bit later. This overtime game was sensational. We're going to take a look at that summary in that fourth quarter because the game was tight throughout. The Vegas could not run the Sonics with that stifling defense, that physical defense that we saw in game 2, showed up here in game number 6, especially here with the home crowd. Vegas in the second quarter, you see right there with those 4 free throws and a layup by Markelle Fultz with 1:47 to go. That play right there by Markelle Fultz kind of set the tone. You see the Walker goes down, and the refs figured, looked at that as a flop. So at the end of the first quarter, it was 29-28 on a Lonnie Walker shot with no time remaining. Yurtseven gets the rebound. Walker's going to come down and just throw it up, bang. And that right there, that is home cooking. At the end of the first quarter, it was Sonics 29 and the Las Vegas Outlaws 28. We move into the second quarter. You see them going back and forth, 32-31, 31-34. No real deficit. Still in contact with each other. Durant would make a pair of free throws with 6:45 to go. Vegas had a 42-37 lead. Aaron Nesmith would hit this three on a pass from Trey Mann. And Nesmith was on, not as hot as he was on Sunday night, but just as hot enough to bother Seattle. They never had an answer for him in this entire series. Cody Martin would hit a layup with 5:53 to go, giving the Outlaws a 47-39 lead. And then Clint Capella would make this basket here with 4:04 to go, and then pivot into the lane, getting his rebound and dunking it over Steven Adams. That made it 48-39, a 9-point lead. And at that point, it looks like at that point, with 4 minutes to go in the half, that the Vegas Outlaws run this game up again. Fultz would hit on this dunk with 3:32 to go on a fast break. Ahead of the pack against his old mates. That made it 51-39. And then finally, Mackenzie Mbago would score on this layup to break the side. They would trade baskets, and at the end of the half, it was 53-44 in favor of Las Vegas. In the second quarter, in the second half, I should say, Sadiq Bey would hit this three to pull the Sonics to within 53-40. Remember that spot because that's where he would tie it up a little bit later on. The Outlaws would come back on a layup by Fultz and a pair of free throws, rather a free throw by Neesmith. Adams would come back with a layup at 9:28, and it's 58-51 in favor of Las Vegas. The Sonics would come back again on a layup by Flynn. That made it 58-55. Malachi Flynn played well in this ball game. Yeah, but he had some turnovers that were suspect, and so that really hurt their cause. Cody Martin, a free throw at 8:06, and a Tobias Harris layup would make it 61-53. We're back to an 8-point lead for Las Vegas, and then Tobias Harris will make the free throw, giving them a 62-53 lead. We're back to 9 before Mackenzie Mbago would hit on this jumper. That made it 62-55 in favor of Las Vegas. They trade baskets with Adams and Mann, and Jackson would hit on this one. Isaiah Jackson, the putback, made it 66-57 Las Vegas. Ertzevin would come back with 3:35 to go, making it 66-59. And then Walker would hit a layup, making it 66-61. And the Sonics were then in a rally mode. Nice spin move by Walker, laying it up. He would get 2 in a row. The next one coming on this jumper after the screen by Baisley. They weren't done. A free throw by Williams would make it 66-64 before Dante Exum halts that momentum for the green and gold. At that point, it is 68-64 Las Vegas. Exum would make the free throw, making it 69-64. Walker would hit on a pair of free throws with 1:45 to go. And Isaiah Jackson, with 48 seconds to go, hits on this alley-oop. Vicious as Ertzevin ducks out of the way. That is also, by the way, that dunk right there is the Raising Cane's Caniac play of the game. Here it is in super slow-mo. One more time, just in case you missed it. So at the end of the third quarter, we have ourselves a dogfight between Las Vegas and Seattle. Talk about a rivalry being brewed. But the Outlaws would open up Markel Fultz jumper with 11:37 to go at the start of the fourth quarter. Fultz with the tipping, not the jumper. That made it 75-69. Mbago would lay it up. Durant would get a pair of free throws. And now it's 75-73 before Sadiq Bey would hit on this layup to tie it at 75. Tobias Harris would come back with 9:50 to go to give the Outlaws a 2-point lead at 77-75 on a great pass from the wing. Watch this pass by Aaron Neesmith. Durant would come back with a dunk of his own to tie it at 77. Now, less than 8.5 minutes to go. Malachi Flynn at 8:35 would hit a layup, and the Sonics have come all the way back to take the lead, 79-77. But the Outlaws, not to be denied, would come up with a little rally. Harris makes a pair of free throws to tie the ball game at 79. And then Aaron Neesmith, the sniper from downtown. That made it 82-79 Las Vegas. Cody Martin would hit a free throw, and a dunk by Cody Martin on this play gives them a little bit of edge. 85-79 Las Vegas. Malachi Flynn would hit a layup with 6 minutes to go. That pulls them to within 4, and Aaron Neesmith would get a dunk with 5:49 to go to keep the lead on that no-looker dime by Trey Mann. Again, watch the pass by Trey Mann. Behind the ear, no-look pass, nobody near Neesmith. He's ahead of Sadiq Bey at that point. Kevin Durant will hit a layup with 5:31 to go. It's 87-83 in favor of Las Vegas. And then Tobias Harris will come back and get this dunk. Now Vegas is up 89-83. The Sonics get a layup by Malachi Flynn, and he gets back-to-back dimes to put the pressure on the Outlaw. Nice crossover on Trey Mann. And he once again ahead of the pack. The score is 89-87, and then Kevin Durant makes a pair of free throws to tie it at 89. And then Trey Mann takes over. Against Flynn, he drives him off the top of the key. No hesitation dribble, splits the defense, scoops it up and in before Sadiq Bey can come over and block him off. It is 91-89 Vegas, but Durant would come back and hit on this dunk to tie it at 91. 3:17 to go now. Neesmith, who else, with exactly 3 minutes to go, hits on this layup. After that, he goes back to where he normally hangs out, at the three-point line, baseline three, on the dime from Harris. It's 96-91 Las Vegas. Steven Adams will get a layup with 2:15 to go, making it 96-93. You got that mismatch against Fultz. And the Outlaws come back as Clint Capella then gets a rebound. He earns his money by leading the league in rebounding. That makes it 98-93 Las Vegas. Durant would make a pair of free throws, pulling the Sonics to within 3. And then Aaron Neesmith, the assassin, with 54 seconds to go, we hit on this dime from the slot. Sonics call them out, and they're down now, 101-95. And it seems like the game is over, but they're not done yet. Kevin Durant would hit on this layup after the timeout. KD to the teeth of the defense. After that, he makes the free throw after the foul, and it's 101-98 Las Vegas. And then Sadiq Bey, with 12 seconds to go, would tie it at 101 on this 3. Flynn on the driving kick, and Sadiq does. Now we're tied at 101, and we go to overtime. Kevin Durant will score first in the OT for Seattle. Great move by Durant. Not to be done in. Clint Capella from Trey Mann. No look crime. He's so good at that. We're tied at 103. And then Trey Mann decides to take over in the overtime. First, he's got Flynn out of position, and he's just going to drive him right to the rack. Left-hand scoop shot is good. Trey Mann would come back ahead of the pack after getting this 50-50 ball by Fultz. Mann's ahead of Malachi Flynn. And he gets this dunk, uncontested, giving Vegas a 107-103 lead. The Sonics will come back on a dunk of their own. Steven Adams gets loose away from the Capella. That makes it 107-105. Trey Mann, who else? Another dunk as he's running against his old buddy Malachi Flynn. He's not done yet. Kevin Durant would hit on this layup to pull the Sonics to within 2. (109-107) in favor of Vegas. Markelle Fultz is up next on this layup. Nice pass by Capella. And then Aaron Neesmith gets into the act with this dunk from the left side. It is now 113-107 Las Vegas. Trey Mann, once again, determined to put the Sonics away. Takes matter into his own hand and spins around Malachi Flynn to lay it up and in. And it's 115-107, 37 seconds to go. And Mann says, I'm taking over this game. It's mine. It is now 117-107. They're not done. Neesmith is next. Fultz to Neesmith. Driving. Foul. Malachi Flynn. The free throw was good. Biggest lead of the game, 120-107. The Sonics score on a layup by Yurtseven. 120-109. And that's the way the game ends. 120-109 Las Vegas. They win the series 4-2. And they win it in fine fashion on the road. So the Las Vegas Outlaws will be a happy trip back to Vegas. And they win this ball game 120-109. Stay tuned for Denver and Oklahoma City Thunder. Can it's at home. They lead that series 3-2. Stay tuned next. And for you on the Vegas networks, KKLB, the post-game show with Trey Mann. The Las Vegas Outlaws defeat the Seattle SUPERSONICS by a score of 120-109. They now move over to the second round, the Western Conference semifinals, where they'll play the San Diego Surf. And that will be even a tougher test because the Surf went to the Western Conference finals a year ago against the Lakers, and they're the number 2 seed. They've been number 2 in the league all season long. So the 2 top expansion teams going at it in the West, San Diego and the Las Vegas Outlaws. That's going to be a great series. I think that series is going to go 7 games. I think they're that good. San Diego will have home court advantage. Vegas is going to have to win at least 1 game. At least 1 game, maybe 2 in San Diego. But San Diego is going to have to win. What do they call series battles? The tune for their opponents. All right. Now, coming up next, the next game coming up is Denver and Oklahoma City. OKC leads that series 3-2. Can they win it? We'll find out. SGA against the Joker coming up next. Stay tuned.
6'3" and 2. Number 11, Isaiah Tilley. At forward, 6'3", number 5. Starting at power forward, standing 6'5", number 10, Williams. At center, at 7'0", number 7, Chad Coleman. At guard, 6'6", number 2, Sean Davis Alexander. The head returner of the game, once again, Oklahoma City Thunder. We've already got quite a series of games, folks, and this is only the first round. Game 6 in the West. This is Kevin Rollins with Greg Anthony and Brett Beard. All for trying to put that from the sideline. Let's take a look at the Nuggets opening line. The small and power forward, Kyle Porter and Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Dropper in at the 2. And for the Thunder, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Jim Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Up 3-2 at home, they couldn't have put themselves in a better position against a very difficult team.
And this is the type of game, if you let it slip away, it is going to haunt you forever. You don't want to go on the road for a game 7. You've got to take care of business here tonight.
Now, here's George. And to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Good defense by Jokic.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Crawford. From the outside. It's to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder to the middle. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this one.
At the line for Oklahoma City, Chad Holmgren. 2 shots.
Free throw shot for Holmgren.
Holmgren's physical gifts are pretty impressive. His length and his height make him a threat under the hoop on both ends of the floor.
Holmgren gets him back.
And that's good work for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
That's his first foul.
There, you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Just over the minute for you to start the game. Murray from deep three-point territory. And Holmgren calls the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander back with Holmgren. Holmgren goes.
Holmgren's toughness, he's got that on display here.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. It's tipped. Long shot. Dort misses. Porter takes the mark.
Block his shot just about every time someone's in his area.
Here's Crawford. 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off the shot. Murray from deep three-point territory.
So let's talk about the work ethic of Gilgis Alexander. Strong defensively that time.
Throws it up high. And there's a shot by Henry.
So I love that. You can kind of pass it anywhere when you're throwing it to Chet. He does the rest.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Trying to snap them out of this little slot. Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go and get back on track.
First quarter basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside Porter. Down low. Here's Gordon. Here's Jokic. Back in off the low. Jokic has got his second bucket of the night.
Tough to box out Jokic. Not only strong, but long.
Gilgis Alexander kicks to Williams. To the paint. Gordon with the defensive end.
How about the timing? He shows there the challenge with that shot. And not easy to do there, and that's a guy who can tell takes every possession defensively. Very serious.
Here's Crawford. No good. Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field. Williams against Gordon. And it goes out of bounds. That one off to
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Outside Porter. Jokic against Holmgren. Back to Porter. Pocket 6. Feeds it to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Another shot. That shot is on track. That makes him 2 for 3. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Dort. There's a goal 2 minutes later.
The defense creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
They need a good offensive possession. Here's Crawford. He's scoring in this one. 3 for 3. And they'll get another chance. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
Inside, Here's George. Carter with the clock. And he gets it back. Holmgren. Well, look, they've been on the goals, but couldn't knock it down. Denver shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. To the right wing. The pass to Jokic.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Pass to Holmgren. And it's Jokic Alexander in the corner. Almost ready to go to the ball. Jordan wide open. And it represents Jokic Alexander.
Good to see Gilgeous Alexander's playmaking evolving here, only to get it to the open team.
Denver calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
But if you're good as a coach, if you make all those adjustments, pull the right swings. That's what they love to do.
Gilgeous Alexander against Murray. And the call on the shot sends it to the line.
See, like the attack, the angle of attack. That's
They need to shoot their first free throws tonight. The first two last strike of this one.
Jamal Murray more and more is coming to his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up with a Thunder. Coming to the game following the win on Sunday.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Felt like points off the bench.
I saw the box score of that game the next day and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Williams can't get it to go.
And the effort never seems to get a no easy shot when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys shoot off. He gives you effort down there, and ball it's hot.
That's it to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Back to Murray. That's it. Coming off the assist from Jokic.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Williams against Jordan. Bounce pass from Williams. Holmgren can't hit. Denver in the lead. Jokic with it. 8 points for him. Murray Pitch inside. Defended by George. Off target at the rim. Outside Williams. Now there's London from the other. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this last roll.
Harvey for 3. It's through for a second base, and he's now 2 for 6.
You gotta be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
Shooting foul with Russell Powers, who gives you 2 free throws. It's going to be on the floor. The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first free throw was good. And Williams drops a low. Nuggets trail. Outside Westbrook. After Najee. Nice D from Williams. Thunder shooting in his first quarter, around 38%. They're looking at this pretty out.
6'6" NBA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Hook loose. Gilchrist Alexander with the steal. And then top by Gilchrist Alexander.
Both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, and this is what happens.
It's his first trip in the line. Free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
And Russell Westbrook drops a ball. The Thunder lead by 3. Pass to Holmgren. And the ball is he drives in. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got number 5 tonight. But it's trailed by 3. He dishes it to Westbrook. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, this is Westbrook just being an ultra competitor. He gets in there and the defense has nothing to do.
Outside Williams. Ball stolen. Here's Watson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The impact on that was really much made there.
The Nuggets got their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. And 2 shots. Super 2. Ties it up, and this next one would give them the lead. Jordan's checked in for Denver.
He was able to tie it up, and he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from a full game. The Nuggets shooting the ball into the 41% of the field. Steps back and fires. And 2 off on the shot.
You're not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Wallace lights up. This is it for Brown. Here's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shot foul. It's going to be on Andre Jordan.
And Chet, just such a different matchup. He's too skilled for a traditional big to get out there on. But how's a guard going to contend with his size?
First free throw is good. Holmgren hits him back.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? Well, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Now Watson. He kicks it to Westbrook. Here's the try. Kicking by Holmgren. And so it looks like they're taking possession here. Denver doing his pushing. Mays checked in. .114 left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 2. Tips it. Thunder with the lead. And here's Chang. Still without a basket. Wallace outside. Over Westbrook. Makes good on the step back jumper.
Some fancy ball handling right there. Does he take guys off the glass?
That's the one seed. Westbrook. Takes the alley pass and dumps it down.
Nice job by Russell, just not forcing anything on that play.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Right lane. A baseline Jenny. No good off the front line. Nice defense from Wallace.
Team is pumped up.
And so is Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The NBA 2K playoffs continue in just a moment.
for 2K Sports coverage of Game 6. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they wanted to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that and get out quick.
Here's me. Still scoreless. So on the floor for him. Gordon out there to Jordan. And it's Hudson in the small forward position. Stroker, no good. Oklahoma City with by 4. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And the Thunder making a switch. Goes Jeff the end. George. Now, here's Gilchrist Alexander. Two right out.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing him shake loose in the mid-range.
Here's me. Pass to Strawford. Pass to Bain. That's fine to shoot. It's over 100. Kicking right under him. Inside George. Denver grabs the miss. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute. And it's over the and last touch by over. And Denver with the change here, too. Murray's checked in. Outside Gordon. Now here's Watson. And it's with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's blocked. That's out of bounds. So Oklahoma City able to retain possession. He's checked in for Jordan. We're closing it on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams in the post. He's an next quarter. Williams, that's good. Williams has got the lead up to lead now for Oklahoma City. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Gilchrist Alexander. And 5 on the shot. So he'll get chance at the line.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. Heights, energetic, team first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Gilchrist Alexander. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Gilchrist Alexander hits a goal. And so it's Rudy who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. No points yet here in the second quarter for them.
You've got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside Williams. To Gilchrist Alexander. And it's Denver with the rebound. Gordon's got the rebound on the foul. Pocket 6. And the quarter. From outside, the Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Gilchrist Alexander in the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting, looking for more.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. Almost gets to
time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Checked in. Now Murray. That's the game so far. Pocket 6. Hits the jumper in space. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Murray's starting to feel the J here, sinking these shots time and time again.
Gilchrist Alexander against Murray. Nifty move. Here's Holmgren. Goes up again. He lays it in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Just a solid performance on the interior. Rebounding has been off the chart.
Kamachi. Kick to by Holmgren. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Dort. And a tough to finish it off.
And that's partly quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position, making him the go-to option on the break.
Here's Nachi. Nothing on the board. Here's Salter. And it's contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Oklahoma City called for the foul.
Clearly a foul.
So, all right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. Just one breakdown from the Thunder.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities. Always a good idea.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks. For $18,000.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Thunder leading by 10. Dishes it to Holmgren. Jordan against Portland. Outside, Gilgis Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And that jump by Holmgren.
It is just ridiculous length going off for Chet Holmgren. Put it to good use.
Murray against Gilgis Alexander. Good. Father's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets trail by 10. Quarters executed. Here's Gordon. Ready up to score. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. He makes 2 points on the way. Gordon's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets.
Aaron Gordon's athleticism can show up in other areas. That time, track down the offensive board.
Here's Joe. Back to Holmgren. And off the left side of the rim, goes in for it. Holmgren's got 17.
Looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball. He's letting it go.
Here's Najee. And he's able to get it back. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Kicked his pocket. Murray with it. To the right wing. Here's Najee. Putting in the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
As things present themselves throughout the game, teams have to adapt.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
To the inside. Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got gifts.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times. That was an easy bucket in the paint.
This one's ready to be. Nice defense from Wallace.
They're all in. They're unique with class, with a lot of passion.
Inside. There's Williams with the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan at the elbow. corner of the basket. That shot, it was his first attempt.
Great finish from Porter Jr., finding a way to thread that shot in despite contact.
And that was putting up a value, but it just couldn't quite.
And you can see what it's like. Those players reacting. I'm going to get another chance at it.
Here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. 6 to shoot.
And it's close, but didn't get on balance.
Shot from the inbound. And then the Thunder leaders go down to 5.
First quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to them.
It's the Thunder.
And they're controlling the board here. That's a must and again,
From the outside. To the paint. Jordan trying to clean Soka. Out to Wallace. The feet to Holmgren. And he gets it to go. It's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
This is curious and dangerous if Holmgren can be this kind of scorer. Good job by his teammates to find him.
Pass to Watson. A nice shot by Brown.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick beat.
The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Collier. And Brown pulls it down. Denver shooting at 40%. Ball night. We got 155 left in the first half. Westbrook picks up about 3. Bucket 6. Second chance effort. And Westbrook with the nice foot-in shot. Now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Collier. And the lead back.
But makes up for it with your the big man not just falling down for getting that deep.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. There's the pass to Brown. And there's the drive. Holmgren falls it back. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And finished off by King.
Getting up here, seeing him make that lead pass. Perfect timing.
even though a minor thinks his killer instinct is Manning avoiding.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
There to go.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about seeing you. You're going to keep missing layups.
She's confident that she should be. She's not ego-driven. It's about she's here, serious, I'm here. We want to get this thing working.
And the first one Allen falls against Oakland. The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside West. Two in the run. Gets the second chance. Westbrook's got it first.
He's such an aggressive rebounder from his guard position, also taking over on the inside.
And so it's Oklahoma City. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hey again, y'all. We're reporting to you live here in the sold-out arena. Ernie Jones, Kenny Jeffries, Shaquille O'Neal. Checking out Oklahoma City. They clearly can sense how close they are to wrapping up the series in 6 games. They'd love to close it out here and avoid a game 7. Shaq, your thoughts on the home?
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get. As well, on the Vegas so much. Finally with the shot to the half court.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Denver?
They didn't shoot the ball very well. That's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coach to they need to draw some plays to get a good offensive ball.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you with Kevin Hart. And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
56-45 at the half at Oklahoma City. Very late game, but it's not bothering the Thunder right now. And they look to close it out with that 11-point lead at the half. Chuck Parker and company are going to be analyzing this game in the first half. Let's take a look at the stats in the first half as they take that break at halftime. Chet Holmgren with 19 points, 11 rebounds, 7 of 14 in the first half. He had SGA trying to end it tonight, big fella.
Yeah, they are. They're getting good shots. I like the way, she's not forcing it. SJ's not forcing it. He's trusting his teammates, and that's part of the learning process, especially at this stage of the season. When you get into a series against a tough opponent, you've got to be able to confer and differ, and he's doing just that. He doesn't have a whole lot of assists, but the other guys are chipping in. What we call the role players. Lou Dort and Kassan Wallace, those guys are playing really tough defense. I thought they got really good minutes from Nikola Topic on the defensive side of the ball, not shooting well, but they're playing defense. Kassan Wallace with 6 points, 7 points for Lou Dort. SGA Sego against Alexander, 4 of 9, has 10 points, just 2 assists in the ball game. He's going to look for, that first game, Trey Mann wasn't doing too much in the first half either. But in the second half, he was looking for a shot a lot more. So look for SGA to start pushing it a little more, deferring to himself, if you will. But right now, he and Chet Holmgren dominating for the Thunder. Rounding out the screen, Nikola Topic and Isaiah Collier with 4, Jalen Williams with 4, 2 points for Ousmane Dieng, and that's the scoring for the Thunder. For the Nuggets, Jamal Murray, 13 points, the only Nugget player in double figures, 5 of 9 shooting, 1 of 4 from downtown. Yep, he's got 13 points. He's trying to lead his team, but they just cannot get good shots. Every shot is being contested by the Thunder. Thunder playing with more energy. And I'm surprised that the Nuggets didn't come out with a sense of urgency. in this ball game. They fell behind, and they have not been able to answer. Jokic right now, the Joker, with 8 points on 4 of 6 shooting. He's got to shoot with, I think, the ball more. 5 rebounds in the first half. Russell Westbrook with 8 points. He's just 3 of 9. Peyton Watson with 3 points. Julian Strother with 4. They better get it done in the second half, or their season is over. Well, it's win or go home tonight for them. Seek Najee, I think, is struggling. 3 points, just 1 of 5 shooting. 2 points for Christian Brown. They're not getting scoring from the other guy. Aaron Gordon, 1 for 4, just 2.6 rebounds. So look at those guys. Michael Porter, 1 for 2, only 2 shots in 14 minutes, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Him, Aaron Gordon, Christian Brown, those guys have to assist Jamal Murray in the second half, or their season's over. All right, let's take a look at the official both teams at the halfway point. And this is the way it looks right now. The Thunder shooting 47% in the first half, making 22 of 47. The Nuggets 18 of 47, 38%. 3-point shooting, not much for either team. 50% for the Thunder, just 2 of 4, 2 of 7 for Denver. Free throw shooting, the Thunder have not missed their 10 for 10, 7 of 8. Denver, 88%. Second chance points, pretty close, 12 to 10. Denver, points in the paint, 30 to 38. OKC getting to the rack in the paint. Fast break points. This is a big stat. 16-0 OKC. That is huge. You look at the turnovers down there. Only 8 in the first half. 5 of them by Denver, giving up 8 points. That's 8 points that they can have back on that other side. They've got to get the ball inside, and they've got to find some way to stop Chet Holmgren. It is halftime in Oklahoma City, 56-45. The Denver Nuggets, season on the line. They trailed this series 3-2. This is game 6 of the Western Conference quarterfinals. The winner of this series plays the Lakers. So it's not going to get easier for either team. Can Oklahoma City hang on? Stay tuned and find out. You're watching the NBA2K playoffs on KR Entertainment Sports. Champions play here.
love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round one. Ford and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Is Jang in at center. And that's who Mark Dagnall starts the second half. Now here's Porter. Shot clock at 6. Deep 2 for Corey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It's a close advantage for them rebounding after that.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
First to the ball. The 90s going 2 for 2 in the strike. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Right. 2 shots. And he makes the first. Gilgeous-Alexander hits a blow. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 13-point game. That's the Porter. Back to Murray. Got a piece of it. Porter the pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. The Thunder pull in. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. To the wing right side. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to the Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points. That's the Gordon.
Nice rope on a quick shot by Jokic. Not giving the defense any chance to disrupt.
That's a 6-4 Here's Murray. And all the contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just kind of stay down on any kind of free fake. Once Jokic got him up in the air, he had it.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
I feel like Jokic could play with a baton out there because he's orchestrated.
Steps back and fires. Back to the rim. But it's cleared by 14. And corner, here we go. That's coming off the assist for Jokic. He's got his second basket of the night. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Holmgren can't hit. Denver shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. On the wing, Porter. There's a nice defense from George. Oklahoma City lead by 12.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Outside corner. Carries it down. Porter's got his third bucket of the night.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, keeping his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
Time call here of the Thunder. Decide to talk it over. Just over 3 minutes into the third quarter. It's career 19. Here's Rother. Pass to Jokic. Dish down to Burke. Coaches Alexander.
The wingspan coming in the play for the SGA, just getting on top of that.
So it's 2 minutes. Our defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line. And that's a good thing. He's over 80% shooter there.
And breakdown here, guys.
They put a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, want to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on a faster rate.
Free throw, good. Jokic. He's perfect for the Miami team. And so it's short with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. He gets it to Holmgren. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 8. It's the win. Here's Rother. That's it in. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic just got assist number 5 here tonight. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Loose. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last to Trey. Now, Gilgis Alexander, 16 points for him. Pocket 4. Oklahoma City is to get off the shot. Knocks it loose.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. Shot just not on. Get somebody else going.
Gilgis Alexander against one. Pass to Strong. It's up to 3. Drills it from outside. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, they're getting stops and they're attacking on the offense.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now it's time out called by Oklahoma City. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, right? This time out also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time instead of Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and then if you reach out,
That's a great point with that. Proper hydration, down the stretch of the game, and that's something that your guys can afford to have. If you're going to back it all the way to the finish, you've got to be happy.
on defense, the Nuggets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Williams looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Can they hit it? That's all in by the Nuggets.
A struggle for him tonight, but they can make this lead hold up. And just chop this up as one of those nights.
Pushing it up. Count that one for Jordan. Pass to Strong. Now here's Jokic. Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Joe. Strother grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 4. Passes it to Jokic. Floats it up for Jokic. And he will close it down.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Gilgis Alexander passes the torch. Drives to the hoop. Tries again. No, really contact the opening against the ball. Motion 2. It's going to be on Jokic. This is his third trip to the free throw line of the game. Shoot 2. First one falls for. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
No other way to go to just make shooting performance for him. Luckily, his teammates are quick.
Really heads up there. Play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Driving to the basket. And Jay kicks the home run. Here's Collier. Rebound by the Nuggets. Watson surveying the D. Lead. Again at that time. The Thunder shooting about 42% so far. Out to Wallace. Here's Holmgren. Looking at the lane.
Is it getting cold here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage. Jordan is a force on the inside. There's no denying that. A real problem right now for the defense.
And getting it out of the line. 10 for 12.
There is continuous energy in DeAndre Jordan's play, really hustling on both ends and influencing those plays with that activity.
The Nuggets making a change here. Mays checked in. So he comes up empty off the line. The Thunder with the lead. Wallace inside. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Collier. And that one really fell. It's for Westbrook. 2 shots for him. The first one falls. Both shots good for the strike. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's May. He has yet to score. A shot that time, not on target. With another miss. The Nuggets trail by 3. To the right side. Here's Brown.
His shots are dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but you trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
Here's Westbrook. James got 4 rebounds out tonight. Jordan against Jordan. The 3-ball. A shot out that time.
And you could tell he thought that.
Timing on that alley. He absolutely hammered it down. The Thunder leading by 4. There's 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. The United shirt has 39% from the field, struggling to find that match. Here's Brown. 6 points for him. Now the find in the shot clock. Here's Payne. And now a pass break for the Thunder. Wallace has got 8. And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Played smart with Lee. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 8. Offside, Jordan. This one for Torch. James Reynolds $50 down the lane. A 10-footer. Campbell drops. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play. It's 9 seconds separate the shot clock again. He passing the distance. To the inside. Shot from the low block. And it's me. He's missing. Solid rebound there. Take the first ball by hands. That's an area where they can't afford to get late. And this is right around the time when my team might start.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away and threatening here.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're counting the ball inside. That's where they've got their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a play guard. Pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut. Was wide open.
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And Denver will start the fourth quarter. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Porter. And there's Murray. And it's Walker. And it's Miller.
And that set them apart today, guys. They're successful at the mid-range.
Murray against Lucas Alexander. Here's Gordon. Rubio with the defensive effort.
Pretty much the only way to keep them from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now, here's Lucas
Denver had
Alexander.
chance after chance in the third quarter. He couldn't take the lead.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. First free throw is good. And then the Thunder making a change here. Rose checked in. And both free throws good for Williams. The Nuggets trail by 14. And win. Jokic inside. Beyond Holmgren. Trains the three-pointer.
Where it gives you a lot of things and stretching out the defense. That's going to help.
Here's Wallace driving in foul. To be in that jersey, especially when the sun is coming from the front door.
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when it gets to the house.
And there's the basket for three-pointer, no good. Here's Wallace bringing it up to the front. Here's Joe. He's up. Joe's got his first points of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working.
And here is Murray. Pass to Strawson. That's the 3-5. It doesn't go for him. The Thunder lead by 15. Here's Joe. Trouble with the clock.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan. Let's stop that one away.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes of pass now. The Nuggets with another miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone for field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Lucas Alexander. That's the number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
What a move by Gildas Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
Murray for 3. And they get it back. And Jokic throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
Right. As they look to limit the deficit, we see them send a few more bodies to the board. Maybe, just maybe.
And they played so well tonight for those quality looks from midnight.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Crawford. Just 5 on the clock. And Holmgren calls it time. The Thunder lead by 17. Williams gets to Gildas Alexander. Murray. And there's Gildas Alexander.
SGA putting this game away with Denver.
Sensational start to this game.
90-71.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
On defense, the Thunder. Now here's Murray. At the elbow, Jokic. Just 4 to shoot. Passes it to Porter. 13 feet away. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
Jokic on the team. And Jokic on the team. Close it down. Great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Jokic on the team. Looking at the defensive end.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 and the free throw line.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line, and that's
Certainly something every team wants to do.
You can see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Gordon. The Thunder making the shot. Fires from deep. They get it back. Jokic, no good. And it's Williams with the ball from the Thunder. Here's Wallace. Another miss. The Thunder lead by 20. Here's Gilgis Alexander, and it goes down 2 points. Gilgis Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Go fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And there's the ball on John. Jordan, he's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Gordon. In the corner, hurry with it. Outside, Porter. Denver passing it around. 6 to shoot. Crawford, no good.
Fights there. They just trying to battle back. It's just really struggling.
Notice Alexander's such growth in his first year continues to show he's learning this game.
Shoot 2. That's good from Gilgis Alexander. Gilgis Alexander hits a goal. Each trip down becoming more important.
And you need to string some successful offensive possessions together and play tough D.
Now here's Porter. Shoots over George. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Takes it inside. It's holding by Jokic. Jokic has got 15 rebounds tonight. Going after outside Porter. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. And deep. Jokic drops it in. Jokic has got 12 points here in the second half.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
Williams against Gordon. Williams takes the door. Three-pointer off the mark.
I was shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Murray the pass to Jokic. And the assist goes to Murray. And it's now 22 points for Jokic. And the Thunder with the possession here. It's an 18-point game. That's a foul by Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his third foul.
Really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Watson's checked in. And the pass to Porter. And here's Jokic. Murray scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Denver again with the bucket.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. No good again that time. But Nuggets trail by 16. Right side Porter. In out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Time ball here. The Thunder decide to turn it over.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit chat with the team and settle down.
Player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
When he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. And he's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
And he'll head into the second round with his confidence at its highest level. He couldn't have picked a better time to take his game up a notch. Now here's Williams. Over Watson. Shots good by Williams. And the Thunder lead by 18. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Rejection by Holmgren. Position here.
Goes up off the inbound. Murray, good. Gilgis Alexander with it. Pass to Holmgren. That shot, no good. Good defense by Jokic. Here's Strother. Here's the three. Williams is going to come back over here for the game. We've got 148 left in the fourth quarter. And we're going to take down the shot. So we'll make sure
At the line for Oklahoma City, Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And free throw missing. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets drew on 17. Al Murray. Pass to Strother. He takes it in. Wonder with the rebound. Joe's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they got just really impressed. They made big plays when it counted, and that's why it's going to be on to the next round for Oklahoma City.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them is getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have a type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And so this will do it. They'll end up taking the series in 6 games, 4-2.
It gives them just a little bit of time to rest and study some tape. They've got a much tougher hill to climb in the next round.
While there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a shot for Chet Holmgren.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and slithering.
To go. 46 seconds left in the game. Pass to Najee. There's the lob to the hoop.
And the passer floated up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finishing powers of three. Gilgis Alexander has 58. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jay. He's off on that one. Gilgis Alexander against Wesley. This is up to Watson. It took them 6 games to do it right, but they finally assured themselves to move on to round 2.
They get a competitive series in round 1 and gets those playoff juices flowing, if you will, prevents any kind of complacency from setting in.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference Playoffs. So for David Aldrich, Greg Anthony, Mark Berry, and the whole 2K Sports crew.
Oh, they broke away really quick. 107-88, Oklahoma City. Indeed, the Thunder in the season for the Denver Nuggets. We're going to recap that game and the game that we played earlier, where Las Vegas won on the road at Seattle. The Thunder now will go up against the Lakers. They've been wanting the Lakers. They got the Lakers now. And, of course, Vegas playing against, you got the top 4 teams that made it to the experts got that one right. Where the upsets were. It's going to be a great semifinal. We're going to break that down and look ahead in just a moment. First of all, congratulations to the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Denver Nuggets had their chances, big fella. That third quarter, that was their run. They got to within 2, just couldn't get over the hump. Yeah, they just missed some tough shots. Had all of the momentum. They had the Thunder on the ropes, and they just could not take the lead. It was in the 60s, and all of a sudden, OKC just caught fire. And, you're going to see it in the recap. That third quarter was one of the best back and forth sequences, I should say, that these two had in the ball game. That was the third quarter. Was the time for the Nuggets to make that move, and they just could not get it done. Let's take a look now at the box score now, if you will, and the highlights. Shea Gilgeous, he was 12 of 19, just outstanding. And you know what? He didn't take pointers. A lot of the superstars today would have jacked up maybe 5, 6, maybe 10 3-pointers. But his mid-range, like Kawhi, he will kill you in the mid-range. And it's going to be a great series with the Lakers. It's going to be a great matchup to see how the Lakers match up with them, because they present matchup problems for the Lakers. As good as the Lakers are, and they were 78-4 during the regular season, you can throw that out the window, because the playoffs now are a different animal. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and Chet Holmgren, they're gonna be tough for the Lakers to match up with. Chet Holmgren, 22 points, 21 rebounds. He had 9 block shots and 3 assists in his ball game. 8 of 22, including 1 of 2 outside the 3-point line, 5 of 6 at the free throw line. What makes him so different? Well, he's agile, he's long, and he can go out on the wing. He can handle the ball. He's got those long arms. Yeah, he looks frail, but man, he's tough on the inside. You see on that dunk there, rebounds well. He gets great position, and so it's going to be a good battle. I think that's going to be the key in the series with the Lakers. How he's going to match up with Jalen Duren. Jalen Duren is going to have his hands full with Chet Holmgren. Kasam Wallace, 14 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. He's that guy on the wing, 7 of 9 tonight. Played really solid and played solid defense there. As you see that inside move right there, can put the ball on the floor, get his own shot, can take it outside, get on the dribble drive. Very active, very fluid. Who do you see him matching up against? More than likely, probably Karan, but I think Karan's probably going to take Shea Gilgeous. It's like I said, Jacob Underwood's going to have to rethink the guarding position, because it would have been different if Denver, if they were going to play Denver, because you could put Joker. The Joker would have been guarded by Luka, and those two neutralize each other. LeBron would have probably been guarding. LeBron would have been guarding Walker, or Murray, I should say. He would have been guarding Murray. Strother would have been guarded by more than likely more than likely Craig Porter. Craig Porter, Michael Porter was being guarded by AJ. So those guys are going. You figure Denver's going at that 4-5. There's always a toss-up. That 4-5 matchup, whether it's college or here it's seated in the NBA tournament, the playoffs. It's all the same. So the Thunder roll past the Nuggets. They advance. To the NBA 2K semis. Now they're going to be looking to steal a game one from the Lakers. Lakers have been waiting. I wouldn't say patiently, but the Lakers have been paying very close attention to this series. And Jacob Underwood has anticipated that it was going to be Oklahoma City. That young team going up against LeBron. It's going to be a matchup nightmare. Michael Porter Jr. tonight, 10 points, 8 points for Russell Westbrook. You won't get to see Bronny coming back against his old teams. He was 3 for 11 with 8 points tonight. Christian Brown never got it going. 6 points, 3 for 8. Zeke Naji off the bench with 5, 3 for Peyton Watson. Aaron Gordon, terrible game. 1 for 5, just 2 points, 8 rebounds. DeAndre Jordan, 0 for. He was 0 for 1 when he took 1 shot. He had 5 rebounds. Skylar Mays didn't score. Vlatko Kankar didn't play, and neither did Hunter Tyson. Jokic with 22 and 17. Jamal Murray, 20 points. Julian Strother and Michael Porter Jr., the only ones in double figures tonight. Brown let them down. Gordon let them down. What's with Aaron Gordon? He just had a bad game. Picked the wrong time to have a bad game. And, it's unfortunate, playing that he would have been guarded by, they had won going against the Lakers. Like I said, the Lakers match up better with them. The Lakers going to have matchup problems with Shai Gilgeous. This guy's 6'6", so he's bigger than the Laker guard. More than likely, Luka. If you go position by position, he's point guard. I don't think Luka's going to be able to guard Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They're going to probably ISO him. If Luka picks out, Shai Gilgeous can go around him because he's too quick. So more than likely, and then you put Porter on him. He's bigger than Porter. Porter's 6'1", 6'2", and Shai Gilgeous is 6'6". So that leaves you can if Underwood wants to start Austin Reeves, he's bigger than Reeves, but Reeves matches up better defensively with him because he's a dog out there on the wing. So I think it's going to be AJ guarding Shai Gilgeous, and Luka is probably going to be guarding Gasson Wallace. It's going to be a great series. The final score 107-88. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here are his highlights. 12 of 19 tonight. We're going to review that third quarter when Denver did make a run. It's not that they didn't have their chances. They did have their chances. They were outscored in the fourth quarter, 31-22. The third quarter was even, 21 apiece. Let's go to the summary and go to that third quarter, because the third quarter was as good as any. It was 56-45 to start the quarter. Oklahoma City was up. They got a pair of free throws from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and they were up by 13. He would come back and get a layup at the 10:45 mark, making it a 15-point lead. Then the Joker would hit a jump shot. Shai Gilgeous would come back with a layup at 10:07, making it 62-47, so maintaining that 15-point lead. And then Denver got hot. They would get a free throw from the Joker, and then Michael Porter Jr., a pair of layups. He's just going to come off the right side, beat the defense back down, an easy deuce. That makes it 62-50, and he's going to do the same thing here. Here he is. ISO, you see Shai Gilgeous cheating in the lane, but they're going to go inside once again. Once again, so the Joker is going to release it, gets around Dort, leaner, floats in with that left-hander off the window. Then they're going to come back 2 free throws with the Joker. They're down 62-54 with 7:50 to go. And then Julian Strawther is going to hit this 3 from Jokic. And Denver has the momentum now, headed to the halfway mark. That makes it 60-57, 5-point lead. Strawther would come down and hit another one. Here he is, just rising on Isaiah Joe. It is now 62-60. That is as close as they would get. Dort would then hit this layup. That makes it 64-60. The Joker comes back with this shot. The little alley-oop makes it 64-62. Chet Holmgren will get a free throw, and then Christian Brown will get a dunk, making it 65-64. Collier would get a pair of free throws, making it 67-64. And then he hit this jump shot, and that seems to settle them down. That was the backbreaker right there. Wide open shot. And watch this again. Look where Dort is. Dort is a free throw, so he draws 2 players, Brown. He draws Brown and Watson, Peyton Watson. Right? He's got control of the ball, but he's going to step back. Collier is wide open at the top of the arc. They can't get to him. And he hits that shot with 2:35 to go, and they're in business right there. And that makes it 70-64. Christian Brown would hit a shot, but they were pretty much done by then. They're just trading basket. Topic would hit this shot, making 74-66 on this layup. Pretty much. Here's the layup. He's going to get this one 2 in a row. Shows off the contact, and it's 76-66. That was the third quarter. And then in the fourth quarter, they would just run away with it. So that little run by Denver, the Thunder took the blows. And I want to say something also. If you go to the scoring summary and look at those, getting away from those seats that can't be filled, because it is not that we can't physically put people in those empty seats. It doesn't look right. Those seats would be filled with fans, VIPs, if you will, especially adjacent to the team bench. So we understand that OKC is going to change that and put a bigger table in there, and it's just going to be the team bench on the end. So they're going to get that out of the way for the final. So that's what we were told. Nobody wants to see those empty seats on there. So the Paycom Center will have a different look, different table there for the semi against the Lakers. All right, stay tuned for a recap and a look ahead in the NBA 2K playoffs on KR Entertainment Sports.
Chet Holmgren, Shea Gilgeous Alexander lead the Oklahoma City Thunder to a 107-88 win over the Denver Nuggets. Denver, the 4th seed, Oklahoma City, the 5 seed, in a packed house at the Paycom Center. Watch the Thunder advance to the semifinals. They will now meet the Lakers in the semifinals. So it's all the semifinals are set in both the East and the West. In the West, it's the 1 and the 5, Lakers and Oklahoma City. In the lower bracket, it's the 2 and the 3, the San Diego Surf and the Las Vegas Outlaws. While over in the East, the top of the bracket, number 1 seed Cleveland will open up at home against Virginia Beach. While in the lower bracket, that's the 1 and the 4. In the lower bracket, the 3 and the 7, the Nashville Stars and the Cincinnati Lions. So over there in the East, you've got 3 expansion teams. Last year's Eastern Conference finalists, Nashville, and the newcomers this year, Cincinnati and Virginia. And over in the West, you got the Outlaws, who just defeated the Seattle Supersonics. You got the Outlaws and San Diego going at it. That's going to be a great series. I think that series there is going to go 7 games. And I think the Nashville series is going to go 7 games. I really do. I think Cincinnati's got so much momentum that I just don't see Nashville sweeping. They're not as strong as they were last year, but I think Cincinnati right now over in the East, they're playing really, really tough basketball for Darvin Ham. They really are. They're playing. That's the way it looks that's the way it looks right now. That's the way it looks. So let's see if the dates are set in there now. Yep, May 8th. May 8th, the Cincinnati Lions and the Nashville Stars. That'll be in Nashville, games 1 and 2. And then Virginia Beach and Cleveland. The Beach will be at Cleveland on May the 9th. So the 8th, it'll be Nashville and Cincinnati. The 9th, it'll be Virginia Beach and Cleveland. In the West, it'll be on the 8th, which by the way is Thursday night. Thursday night, it's going to be the Outlaws and the Surf in San Diego. Coca-Cola Arena is going to be rocking. Loudest arena. You know what? 2 of the loudest arenas, Oklahoma City and San Diego, they give each other. It was loud in that arena tonight. Those 2 teams going at it. The Outlaws, well, that logo looks menacing right there with those 6 guns. Outlaws and the Surf on Thursday night. And then the Lakers, the very next night on the 9th, Lakers will play Friday night. So the 1 seeds, Lakers and Cleveland, will play Friday. So 1 game in the East, 1 game in the West. So we will see on Thursday how it plays out. It'll be the Outlaws. The West game in the West will be first, and the game in the East, which is Cincinnati and Nashville, is going to be played second. There's the schedule right there. So the first 2 at the top will be on Thursday, Outlaws and San Diego. So Las Vegas and San Diego, followed by Cincinnati and Nashville. Then on Friday night, it's the Lakers hosting game 1 against Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on that same night, Friday night, you'll see the Virginia Beach Storm and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Game times to be announced on Thursday. I think they're working on that right now. And it's going to be some late night basketball for some of you folks in the East, but it is worth it because all of the late games have been pretty interesting if you stayed up and followed us throughout the season. Don't forget to hit that like button, share, subscribe, follow us on our Facebook page, KXXBWXBX, on our YouTube channel, right here, KR Entertainment Sports. Don't forget our IG channel, KRENT Sports. Leave comments, look at the photos, look at the highlights. NBA 2K basketball only on KR Entertainment Sports. We're getting some words from about the time on Thursday, the 8th. Looks like Thursday's game is going to be at 7 p.m. And Friday, Friday 7, is that right? 7:30? Oh, same time, 7 o'clock. So 7 o'clock, Outlaws and Surf, and around 9:15, Stars and the Lions. Then on Friday, 7 o'clock, 7:05, or 7:07, they're saying Lakers and the Thunder, followed by 9:30, the Cleveland Cavaliers. Is that true? They're playing at midnight? Wow. And that's game one. So game one in the San Diego series will be Thursday night. Game two will be Saturday night in San Diego, the 10th. Then they'll go to Las Vegas. They'll go to Las Vegas on the 12th, which is a Monday, and the 14th. The Lakers series will be Friday and Sunday afternoon. Friday night, Sunday afternoon. And the Cleveland game will be Friday night, Sunday afternoon. So the top of the bracket, Cleveland, Virginia, Lakers, Oklahoma City. Those games will be Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday of next week, Lakers at Oklahoma City for games 3 and 4. Tuesday and Thursday of next week, Cleveland at Virginia Beach. What are your predictions? You see what Virginia Beach did to Boston. They beat them in 5 games. You see what Nashville did to Miami as a 3 seed. And of course, remember, Boston was without Jason Tatum. He's injured. But they still beat them in 5 games. An expansion team beat Boston in 5 games. In Boston. And I tell you, they match up pretty good against Cleveland. If they can steal a game in Cleveland, they're going to be tough. In that bottom bracket game, Nashville and Cincinnati. I don't know if Cincinnati, they're playing the best out of the 4 teams over there. Cleveland's playing the best. Cincinnati is playing, I think, the second best ball in the East. Cincinnati and Virginia Beach are playing great ball right now. They're playing great. They swept Indiana, Cincinnati. So they're coming in with a lot of confidence, a lot of momentum. Nashville's going to have to make sure they make them come back down to earth in game one. Game one's important for those teams that are protecting home court. So that East is wide open. So I look for that Nashville-Cincinnati game, a series. I don't think Nashville is going to sweep them. I'm looking for that series to go 6 or 7 games. I can see that series going 7 games, and then the Cleveland-Virginia Beach series. I just don't know if Virginia Beach has enough to beat Cleveland. They got to win in Cleveland. They're going to have to win in Cleveland. They're going to have to steal game one in Cleveland, either game 1 or 2. They don't want to go to Virginia Beach down 0-2. That's what I'm saying. Then in the West, San Diego and Las Vegas, I think that series is going 7 games. I really do. They match up really, really well. The McDaniels brothers against what would have been Cody Martin and Caleb Martin. Caleb is out with an injury. But Clint Capella, leading rebounder in the entire league, going up against Nick Richards. And then you've got Kevon Looney. Kevon Looney's on that team. And Pakashevsky. They're gonna have to rebound by committee against Mr. Capella. And then you got Neesmith, who's coming off. Neesmith is having a great playoff. 50 last game. What do you have tonight? 23. What Neesmith have tonight? I'm sorry, 23. He had 34 points tonight in that 121-09 victory. So he had 34 tonight. He's playing great ball. 6-game series. So I think that series can go 7. The matchup problems is going to be, can they handle Capella? And by the way, San Diego's getting great play lately from Jalen McDaniels. Jalen McDaniels he's been locked in. CJ McCollum been locked in. Jalen Suggs locked in. They've been locked. The McDaniels boys. They call them the Mac game. They're gonna be ready. Bill Walton would love this. And then up in the upper bracket, Lakers and Oklahoma City. Thunder need to steal a game in LA. Make it a real series. But the matchup problems that the Lakers are gonna have, that's gonna be the key. How about Jacob Underwood? How is he gonna? What are going to be his matchups? How match up with Denver? That's going to be the question. That's the question. How do you match up with Denver? You see, scrolling at the bottom of your screen, playoff points. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander averaging 30.5. Jaylen Brown 27.2. Anthony Davis 26.3. I didn't see who the first 3 were. But rebounding, Andre Drummond, 21. Clint Capella, 20.3. Steven Adams, 16.8. Jared Allen, Cleveland, 16.3. Nikola Jokic lost tonight. He's averaging 15.8. Assists. Jaden Hardy at Dallas was averaging 11.5. Halliburton's gone. He was averaging 9.5. Darius Garland with Cleveland, averaging 9.5. McCullough, 9.3. Luka Doncic, 9. It's going to be key. Steals, Jaylen Brown, Boston's gone. Klingen's gone for Portland. Jared Allen's 1.3 steals. Max Strus, 1.3 steals for Cleveland. Siakam's gone, 1.3 for Indiana. What about block shots? Blocks, Clint Capella, 3.8. Davis, 3.8. Nick Richards, San Diego, 2.8. Isaiah Jackson, Vegas, 2.7. Charles Bediako, Nashville, 2.6. The shot blockers in the final 8. 8 teams remain. Chet Holmgren tonight tied a playoff record for block shots. He had 9. That's crazy. 9 block shots for Chet Holmgren. The Outlaws made some changes. They just went back. They got their regular floor back in, and they're going to be wearing their. You saw them tonight in their gold and black blended uniforms. Bottom of your screen, you see the Outlaws win the series 4-2. Neesmith 34 points on 6 of 12. Kevin Durant 31 points tonight with 9 rebounds on 11 of 20 shooting. Thunder won their series 4-2. 107-88. Alexander Shai Gilgeous, SGA 32 points. The mock draft down there, Cooper Flagg. It says Wisconsin, but he wound up with Duke. Still says Wisconsin there. Because remember, this is last year's disc. But our tournament, our playoffs, we're down to 8. The play-in was exciting. That's where Cincinnati gained its momentum from. So a lot of storylines in the final 8 too. A lot of storyline. 5 of the 6 expansion teams are in the final 8. Only because 2 of the teams had to play each other. We could have, let's say, the miracle of miracles. The team that has the potential to Cleveland is probably Nashville. It's probably Nashville. The team that has the potential to beat the Lakers is all 3 of these teams. Oklahoma City. But we're talking about the expansion. Oklahoma City definitely. San Diego wants the Lakers. Because remember, they played last year in the Western Conference Finals. So, man, it's going to be great. Starting on Thursday night. Get ready, get your popcorn, and follow us here on our YouTube channel. You got the Lakers and the Thunder, San Diego Surf and the Las Vegas Outlaws, the running Outlaws. They've been running roughshod over opponents. Then over in the East, those rough and rugged Cincinnati Lions with Jayshawn Tate, Franz and Mo Wagner, Cameron Payne, Eric Gordon, Christian Wood. Yeah, they're for real. Matisse Thybulle, They're for real. Then up here you got Cleveland, Darius Garland, Donovan Mitchell, Max Strus against Josh Green, Andre Drummond, Bruce Brown, Malik Beasley, Trey Alexander. You know who else is on that team? Cam Reddish. A lot of storylines. Head coach Chet Hodges. Storylines in Nashville and Cincinnati game. Darvin Ham, entire Laker crew, staff, coach runs that Cincinnati team. They're like the Cinderella team. Nobody expected them to even make the playoffs, but there they are. San Diego and Las Vegas, that's going to be a great series right there. To me, that's going to be a fun series to watch. Jalen Suggs, CJ McCollum. Don't forget RJ Barrett. Man, that's going to be a great matchup. RJ Barrett matched up against Aaron Nesmith. Oh, man. Think about that. CJ McCollum matched up against Trey Mann. Yeah, the matchups are awesome. Man against McCollum. And then you've got your your shooting guard, Markelle Fultz. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see how they do that. Pull up San Diego real quick. McCollum, point guard. RJ Barrett, that's right, he plays the 2. So that's who Fultz is going to have to guard. Or maybe they'll flip. You never know, Michael Ball may flip them. McCollum may have to guard. Jaden McDaniels. Now that's a matchup nightmare right there. That's a matchup nightmare. That would be Nesmith's guy. So Nesmith and Cody Martin going to have to guard Jaden McDaniels with those long arms. Power forward. Jaden is a nightmare. So is his brother Jalen. Tobias Harris. He and Tobias Harris are going to go. That's why the matchup's a great matchup in this series. Any one of those centers, top 3 centers right there, they all started games, not Holmes. But Looney started, Smith has started, Richards has started. They're going to have to rebound. Like I said, they're going to have to rebound by committee to go up against Clint Capella. And I think he's going to start Nick Richards. I'm pretty sure he's going to start Richards and then follow up with Smith and Looney. And Smith can play some power forward too to help out Pokusevski. So that's what they're going to look like. Now the Outlaws, go pull them up real quick. Trey Mann and Markelle Fultz start in the backcourt. Right? So that's your start. Those are your starters. Those are your starters. Then you got Suggs coming off the bench as your 6th man. So McCollum against Trey Mann. Fultz against Barrett. Come on now. Jaden McDaniels against Neesmith. Tobias Harris against Jalen McDaniels. Nick Richards against Clint Capella. Ooh, man. That series right there is going to be fire. Let's go to the Lakers series. Thunder. Shai Gilgeous at point guard. Isaiah Joe at the shooting guard. Lou Dort, small forward. Jalen Williams at power forward. Chet Holmgren at center. Start there because that is the matchup. Chet Holmgren, a 90 overall rated player, going up against Jalen Duren of the Lakers. Then you got LeBron and Jalen Williams. LeBron's going to play the 5, right? He's going to play the 4. Lou Dort against AJ McCauley. McCauley's bigger. So that leaves the guards. Here's where the problem starts. The Laker guards, the matchup with Isaiah Joe, not a problem. You can put Craig Porter Jr. there. For sure. Craig Porter Jr., Austin Reeves are going to guard Isaiah Joe. Not a problem. Here's your problem. And look at that smile. 6, 195, 200 pounds, put the ball on the floor, can shoot from anywhere, 3 level. Doesn't have to take a lot of threes. You see what he just did to Denver. He's backed up by Kassan Wallace and Isaiah Collier and Nikola Topic. They're deep at point guard. So who's going to guard them? Can Trey Mann handle it? Trey Mann. Can Luka guard Shai Gilgeous Alexander? Don't think so. On the perimeter? No. So here's what I propose. I think Underwood's going to be. He's going to have like I said, they don't match up. The Lakers don't match up with them at all. They're quick. They're young. They're fast. They're not quick. They're fast. They're young and they're hungry. Look at their ages. Hartenstein is healthy now. He's got a sore knee day to day, but he's playing. They can throw all those guys in there against the Lakers. Isaiah Joe's not the only shooting guard. You know who plays shooting guard? Plays shooting guard. Collier plays shooting guard. Topic plays shooting guard. Topic's only 19 years old. You don't see Collier play a lot of shooting guard. They have an advantage on the Lakers have an advantage on the bench, I think, with Vando and Hachimura and Finney Smith and Khalil Ware. Lakers have an advantage there. So who guards Shai Gilgeous Alexander? I would put AJ on it. That's what I would do. And then I would put I would put Luka on Dort. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Keep LeBron on Williams. So it's going to be really, really interesting to this match between the Lakers and this young man, Mark Dagnall, and Jacob Underwood. Remember, we don't have JJ. Not a JJ fan. Not a JJ fan. I was never a JJ fan, but I have Jacob Underwood. He's my Laker head coach. So we'll see how they're going to match up. They're the two coaches. Last meeting was January 5th. Lakers won it 143 to 113. That's regular season. Beat them by 30. But look at the matchup report. Mid-range scoring, A+ for them, A. Excellent. So excellent all the way down. 3-point scoring on the perimeter. The defense, both teams excellent. Something's got to give. Post defense and layups, both teams A+, excellent. Layups, post defense, excellent. Perimeter defense, offensive IQ, they have an A, Lakers have an A-, but excellent. Here's the projected lineup. And the Lakers projected lineup is wrong. Where Austin Reeves is, you put Craig Porter Jr. there. The Thunder lineup, Alexander and Joe, Dort and Williams and Holmgren. That's their set lineup. Look at the numbers. Shai Gilgeous averaging 30.5 points a game. He leads them in assists. He leads them in steals. Doncic leads the Lakers in points and assists, 24.5 and 9. Jalen Duren leads in rebounds and block shots, just like Holmgren leads in rebounds and block shots. Holmgren rebounds at 16.8. Duren rebounds at 13. Holmgren has 4.7 block shots per game. Jalen Duren 2. Steals, SGA 1.2. Craig Porter Jr. 1. The Thunder, look at that. They're 11th in points. Lakers are first. Lakers average 150. Remember, these are regular season stats. 152. You ain't averaging 152 in the playoffs. But this is just to give you an idea where the ones are. Free throw efficiency, you see that the Thunder first, 18.8 free throws made. That's 86%. Lakers 80. 12th in the league. Lakers are 4th in rebounding, Thunder 13th. Thunder first in steals, Lakers 12th. Lakers second in assists, Thunder 13th. Lakers first in field goal efficiency, point, and 3-point efficiency. That's where the Thunder fall way short. They're 27th. 7th in field goal, but 27th in three-point field goals. Lakers cannot afford to turn the ball over with can't repeatedly turn the ball over in this series. They're going to have to really be smart with the ball. They really are. Where do they get the most of their shots from? Here's an idea. That's field goals. That's field goals against. Here are the Lakers starters. Doncic, Craig Porter Jr., Duran in the middle, LeBron at the 4, AJ McCauley at the 3. For the Thunder, look at their lineup. It's going to be a great series. So we hope you've enjoyed our 2 games tonight. Once again, the Western Conference quarterfinals are over. The first game, the Las Vegas Outlaws defeated the Seattle SUPERSONICS to advance 120-109. And in game 2, the Denver Nuggets fell to the hometown Oklahoma City Thunder 107-88. They advanced. The Thunder will play the Lakers starting on Friday night. On Thursday night, you'll see San Diego hosting Las Vegas in game 1. Over in the East, on Thursday night, you'll see the Cincinnati Lions and the Nashville Stars in Nashville, game 1. And the first game on Friday in Cleveland, Cavs hosting Virginia Beach. Congratulations on the teams all the teams who advanced. And we remind you that you're watching KR Entertainment Sports. Champions play here. Good night, everybody. Enjoy your night.